What's up, kings and queens of disco? Good evening, welcome. Sorry for the delay. Well, the reason is because my roommate had to use the bathroom for a while because she has a big day tomorrow, so she was in there primping, grooming, doing everything she could, and I had to keep pushing it back because it kept getting, longer and longer, but we're finally here. And that's what matters. I hope she has a fantastic day tomorrow. Hello, everybody, and welcome, Disco Kings and Queens. I've been listening to a lot of disco lately, so I'm in the mood. This is one of those games where it's like, throughout the week, I just keep itching to play it, but I can't because I'm a content creator, right? So, I can't. But we're finally here. We can finally play it, so that's great. It's nice to see all of you. Default, Cronoa, Riven, Sagi's here too, so here we go. Disco Elysium Part 3. Last we did was stuff a body in a refrigerator, so there's that. Time for more Blorbo show. I sure hope so. I hope I find those tapes. We need money, just in case. We have to buy a tape just to sing karaoke. We have to. Okay, I don't know what to tell you. We just have to. So yeah, also, if the stream does lag, it's because I didn't restart my computer. Usually, before stream and after stream, I like to shut down my computer or just restart it just to be like, well, you worked hard, so let's forget all of that and do a quick reset, okay? So you perform a little better. I don't know if that's accurate. I don't know if that's actually the case. Does that help at all? Or is that just placebo? Because I'm not too sure. Also, let's see. Okay. So, this has been brought to my attention and I have mentioned it before, but sometimes YouTube chat does take a little while to appear on screen. I do see it as soon as you type it because I need to have the YouTube browser up, but it does take a while to appear, which I know it does affect the comedy a little bit, because sometimes it adds on if it shows up at the right moment. But I don't really know how to fix that. If there are any YouTube streamer veterans out there who knows how to fix this, please do let me know how. But also, because these games are quite narrative heavy, I might not read your message until a lot later, which is not to say I don't see it earlier on, but I do get caught up in the game sometimes and I take a while to read it. Sometimes I catch up on late messages really late into the stream and it makes people a little confused sometimes. It can be a little disorienting, I do get that, so I'll try my best, but you know, sometimes when you're in the thick of it, when you're solving crime, you gotta focus. I'm sure that's what our victim would have wanted, maybe. Unless we killed him, then Your computer needs to take a rest after being on for so long. There's the internet internal clock, but also there's junk in memory that builds up over time, and your computer will cool. I see. So it is a good thing to restart it, I think, right? Because I've also heard that shutting down your computer too often is not good for it either. I don't know what's good for it at this point. I hope I'm doing what's good for it, but if I'm not, I do apologize to you. You've served me so well. You're still serving me well, my dear old computer. You asked what old game you wanted, and Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is in my top 5 right next to Disco Elysium. I have the game because I've heard good things. People do say it's a cult classic, and that the writing still holds up to this day. Which is why I thought, like, hey, I have it in my library. I might as well pick games from my library rather than purchase new ones each time, because that's not very viable. I have to wait for sales, and sometimes it makes me like, oh, what do I play on YouTube this time? And these are your options, so let me know if you guys would prefer Half-Life 2, or if you would prefer Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I'm not too sure how long that game is, because it is an RPG, but I'm not sure what kind of RPG. I know it's like choices kind of matter, but I'm not sure just how long it'll take, you know. Can't believe you actually try to enjoy the game instead of reading the chat 24/7. Unacceptable. True. It has a lot of hot goth women in it. I hope so. It's called Vampire the Masquerade. And when I think vampires, they gotta be goth and hot. They have to be, because after living for so long, I'm sure they've at least figured out how to be hot. And it kind of makes you, I don't know. Are we all just brainwashed by how the media has goonified the vampires? Because they're supposed to be scary, right? But you don't think... Okay, when I think of a vampire, I don't think of the Dracula anymore. I don't even know how that dude looks like anymore. I just think of random hot person with fangs. But who's to say that's the case in real life, right? Maybe if you met one in real life, they wouldn't be. They'd be really cold, right? Because they're dead flesh. Wait, are they dead? Well, they're dead, right? Are they dead? Wait, are they dead but they're cold? Huh. Any vampires in chat? Please clarify. Thank you. You only need Velatro. I do have Velatro now, so there's that. It's 20 to 30 hours or so. So kinda like Disco Elysium-ish. Kinda. I do have to download some other things to make it run smoothly in 2025 though, but surely I can handle that much. Vampire the Masquerade actually handles Vampire Society super well. I read the reviews. They did say the writing was very good. It holds up really well, so... Heard good things. And I do like good writing. Who doesn't like good writing, you know? The game can be, whatever. The gameplay, it's important. But I think we've proven that a good narrative and a good story can carry a lot of games very far, rather than just, you know, having to force yourself to focus on all of them as a game developer. Sometimes all you need is a good story and something playable. I think. So, I do like my good stories. Anne Rice's thing is that turning into a vampire makes you a perfect statue of yourself, and any aging is actually decay from lack of blood. Ah, that makes so much sense. Yeah, my impression of vampires are the Anne Rice vampires, because my mom is a big Anne Rice fan. You know, she was the OG Fujoshi. The OG Fujoshi. Okay. We used to have 2 dogs named Louis and Lestat, so you know my mom was an OG, okay? She was a Fujo before I knew what it was. And are you that surprised I turned out to be one as well? Well, here I am. I think I've asked this question before, but... Fujoshi daughter or Gunner son? Take your pick. You guys take your pick. I'd say I'd want a Fujoshi daughter. I'd take a Fujoshi daughter over a Gunner son. So, well, there's that. On your knees for playing Disco Elysium? No, don't worry. That's not parasocial. I do understand. I do get super excited when streamers I like play games I love too. That's why I always join in when they're playing Dark Souls 1 for the first time. Means a lot. So I get the feeling. But it's not uncomfortable. Don't worry about it. Thank you for asking, though. Very considerate of you. A lot of Gen Xers were Fujos over... yeah, I think, if I'm not mistaken, my mom liked... what's his name? Lestat and... Not the Brad Pitt character. Armand. My mom was a Lestat and Armand truther. So there's that. Mom found the Yowie. Fujo daughter, obviously. So true. Oh yeah. There's that Fujo Hatsune Miku song. So, there's that. You know how some people overreact to that? They're like, oh, don't search up the true meaning of this song. Girl, it isn't just a song about a femgooner. It's not that bad. Considering all the stuff Vocaloid has done, the songs and the topics it has brushed over, it really isn't that bad. But you have kids being like, oh my god, I can't believe they would make such a thing. Don't look up the true meaning. I don't know if they actually feel that way, or if it's just the content creator brain that makes us overreact to things. I feel like that might be the case. But who's to say, right? I think I probably overreacted to a bunch of stuff back then too. I would listen to songs, and if they had dark lyrics, I'd be like, oh my god, I can't believe they are allowed to do that. Right? I think I thought I was so cool because I listened to like 9 Inch Nails or something, and I thought like, wow, because they're so mature and they sing about the cool, rough stuff, right? But like, it's kind of corny. Like, looking back, it's like, damn, was I seriously thinking I was cool for that? I mean, they have good music, don't get me wrong, but... What tangent are we on today? Just talking about the usual, I suppose. 9 Inch Nails is great, though. It is, but I was, I was listening to the, the one that got me into it was, the one really explicit song. You know the one. Yeah, and I thought I was so cool for it. I was like, hey, have you listened to this song? I bet you can't handle it. Oh, come on. So stupid, but it is what it is. Vocaloid songs are so funny. Some of them are about gooning, a lot of them are really sad. The funny one that exploded was the girl rejecting you in every set. That's true. Hoshino, the usual laugh was, closer. Right, it was called Closer, that one. The beat, the instrumental still goes so hard though. I still really like the instrumental. I can't take the lyrics seriously anymore because it's like, okay, dude, but I listen to the instrumental every now and then because it's good. So there's that. I'm pretty sure that was a lot of people's first introduction to 9 Inch Nails solely because of the lyrics, and people were like, whoa, yeah, so true, you know? These lyrics speak to me. So there's that. It makes a lot of sense in the context of the album. I have heard that before, but I didn't listen to it in the context of the album. I just heard it raw, just out there, and I was like, whoa, they can do that? And then I shared it to my friends without the context of the album as well. I just shared it to them, and they were like, whoa! I didn't go back to listen to the album and their other stuff until like a little later. And then I could see the vision, but I still can't take the lyrics seriously, okay? I still can't. I can't, like, listen to it and be like, yup. Because every time I hear the lyrics, I just think about my cringy years where I thought I was so cool for listening to it. So it invokes a flight or fight response. It is a bit corny, right? Exactly. It's pretty corny. But the instrumental goes really hard, and that's good, I think. Catchy Vocaloid music, reading the lyrics. I don't know. I think that heavy topics in music can be done well if it's not too heavy-handed. Like, if they don't beat you over the head with, like, what they're going for, then I like it a lot better. For the Vocaloid songs that just spell out whatever's happening to you, I don't really like those. I think those are a little bit too... try hard would be the word that comes to mind. But yeah, I don't like this stuff, the topics approach being too heavy-handed, because I want, you know, them to think that I am intelligent and capable of individual thought. Subtext is important. It really is important. Subtlety is important. But let's not go over the top with being like, this is what it means, and explain the entire thing out. I love it when I listen to a song I like and then get traumatic flashbacks from middle school cringe. Exactly, exactly. And one of those songs for me is Closer, 9 Inch Nails. So I also get a little bit traumatized when I hear Hot for Teacher because of reasons that also activates my flight or fight, which is very unfortunate because banger song, okay, banger guitar solos, so it's still a banger, but it does, a part of me just goes like, oh my god. Oh my god. So there's that. I'm glad we all have songs we feel that way about. So these are my 2 songs. There are probably more, but these are the 2 off the top of my head. What are you guys' fight or flight response songs? Let me know while I start up Disco Elysium. Okay. Once again, before we begin, if at any point there are any issues with the stream, do let me know. If the audio is a little too soft, you can't hear the narrator's beautiful voice work, or you can't hear my beautiful voice work, just let me know and I will try to fix it. It's a shame Lappy made decisions. It's so true. Why did I make decisions? That's so crazy. Art should be able to get a message across, but if it doesn't leave the room for personal interpretation, then it leans into lecture territory. So true. I do agree with that. There's no music playing right now, so I can't really ask you guys if it's audible. Let's continue. If you can't hear the audio, speak up. Or forever hold your peace. Oh yeah, previously, refrigerator, but now we should be able to go to our rooms because we have money. What if we don't pay for our rooms though? What if we just wanted to keep the $100? What then? Let's see.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe...
Yes, have you got it?
Huh. Can I pay with this check? Show him the giant novelty check.
You must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check?
I mean, after all I've done, are you really that surprised, Gat?
This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it. You owe me cold, hard money. I want to see that money in the palm of my hand. Every single cent.
Is it too loud? Maybe just in the menu. What about now? Because I do want you guys to be able to hear the voice work at a respectable volume. So... hope it's okay.
Damn you, Fat Everard. Your novelty check is useless.
Damn you!
You can cash it in at the local frit near the harbor gate, though it might not be enough to cover it.
Oh, I can do that? That's crazy. Right now it's fine. Okay, perfect. Do I pay him? Do I pay him? What if I just go to my room?
Like what?
Goodbye. What if I go to my room? I don't want to pay you, dude. I need this money. Times are tough. Ooh, hold on.
The door is closed. Still nothing.
Damn
The
it.
lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
You wouldn't get it.
He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
But I'd have to pay more damage fees. No, I'm a feminist. I can't do this. I can't scare women, and I can't use derogatory language on them. I will suppress the urge.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Half-Life's so violent it left you speechless. So true. Got it? Oh, they won't let me in until I pay. What happens if you don't have the money? Do you really just hang out until the next day? I want to walk around town at night, though. I want to see what the city life has to offer. Oh. Let me cash in my check then.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
No, you're good. Damn, her shift is long.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
Damn, she rolls up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
Blow
Nope.
the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed
Aw.
and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Electrochemistry. Can you tell me anything about the dead body? I've asked that before, so we don't need to ask any more questions. Maybe I should. Right, maybe I should buy some gin.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
+1 physique, -1 morale. +1 physique, -1 morale. Why does alcohol increase my physique? And decrease my morale? One would think it would be the other way around, no? Well, I don't want them
A
anymore.
small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister pack.
Should I spoil a little? If it's spoilery to tell me why what happens if I don't pay my hotel fee, then it's okay. I'm not dying to know. We'll be okay. Damn. Where's a guy gotta go in the city for fun at night? Boo! Musclehead is Musclehead. Measurehead. Well, he is a little bit of a musclehead, but not that much, because I smoked him, but you know what I mean. He's still working. Insane. Indomitable Measurehead spirit.
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall again.
Nothing to say. We smoked him so hard, he's just repeating stuff right now. In general, Kim's got your back and you get a really sweet scene. Is Kim too good for this world? Surely he has a few demons of his own, right? Like he's a bad shot because he missed that one shot, so he's not perfect. He embarrassed himself too. I'm not the only one that did that. Hey Alden, greetings. Yeah, welcome back to the PP touching game. For forensic sake, okay? It's to solve crime.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. 2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical.
Huh.
You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Gat to serve me up a beverage. Should we remain alcoholics, everybody? I kinda don't want to. I feel like we should only go with the funny voices in our head. Kim's got his flaws, but they are really subtle. I suppose. No one's perfect, okay? No one's perfect. I have a few flaws. He has a few flaws. Love that place's vibes at night. This place is gorgeous at night. This game is just gorgeous in general.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
This is an intrusive thought. Do I listen to the... Well, this is funny though. This choice is funny though. A little bit gross. Yeah, but you know, Harry freaky like that. It's not like I'm drinking an actual drink. I'm just having a little taste, you know? It can't hurt anybody. It's like a little scratch and sniff book. But I'm licking a table. Yeah, just a little, just a little. Harry would do it, right? No, the voices! The voices! Electrochemistry.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, but only a little, then out of the window again.
Only a little, though. Only a little. Thank you, Kim, for... No, you should say something.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry I drifted off into my own thoughts and now this happened. I can't help it. The intrusive thoughts, they're intrusive for a reason. They take a lot of discipline to counter.
We should move.
You could definitely go for some more. The titillating scent of alcohol in your nostrils was beautiful.
Well, give up on alcoholism and take up schizophrenia as your new flaw. I like that better. I like that better. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
He looks one with the table.
Oh.
It would take quite some effort to wake him up.
But I could, because I'm strong and jacked.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Now, why would I do this? You might be thinking. Why would you just go up to this stranger and wake him up, right? And that's where I would say you're an amateur. Because I'm jacked and strong. And I should do this. If you saw in real life you had a 97% chance of succeeding a check, would you do it? You would, wouldn't you? You totally would, and you know it.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
No words, just the primordial scream. Please, please. The only way to be woken up.
By the yelling man.
Damn, you're really calm after hearing my primordial scream. The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look. You're alive? You look out for the long count there? Nah, I look out for the long count. Just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled. I need you to answer some questions right now. You might as well.
Really? You woke me up for that?
Yes.
Fine. What is it, officer?
Officer,
Ooh.
even after a rude awakening, this dockworker respects the police. More than they usually do, at least.
That's true. See anything interesting in your dreams? Let's at least pretend to care about him first, right?
Thank God, no.
Okay. Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing? Your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt? Tell me, was it a bliss free of X somethings? Sure, let's relate to him.
The worker stares at you. His
I'm so
eyes
sorry
dry
for
from
yapping.
sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
Bro's just
I
yapping.
don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No X anything. Just quality time.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
Tell me, I don't care. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking? No, everyone went home to sleep. It's late. But I should make him feel bad.
They got it. Masquerade's got it. He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess.
Well, if you trust Measurehead's prowess, wait till you hear what I did to him. Depends on the check. Wouldn't want to be the nude in public guy. I'm pretty sure I have a 100% check on that sort of thing. It probably is pretty easy if all your inhibitions were down. It probably would not be the hardest thing to just remove your clothes in public. But you should not. I don't think I have to tell you that, but you should not do it. That's true. That would be a 100% check. Because You probably could just remove it all, too. No one will stop you until you get nude. They might call the cops then. But if you saw someone disrobing in the middle of the street, you're not gonna stop them, right? You're not gonna be like, hey, stop that. That is indecent. You're not gonna be like that. You're just gonna be like, what the hell? And let him do whatever, right? So, there's that. It isn't a check to remove your clothes. It's a check to decide to do that. That is true. That is true. That is true. And I suppose most of us do pass that check. I would hope so. If not, I hope it was worth it. I hope it was worth it for you.
Yeah, what about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from the trees here?
You know, people die here every day.
True.
Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Well, someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
Okay, we got a little prophet here, I guess.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
The trouble is already here. Or how else would you call a dead man hanging from a tree? What trouble? I'll keep things simple, 'cause dude is drunk and he just woke up, okay? He doesn't want to hear this many words. I'm considerate.
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
Are you sure, dude? As I flash my flashlight directly into his eyeballs.
The lieutenant
I
gives you
am
a
the
little
law.
nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Yours? Point at the bottle and the spilt rum.
Indeed. Help yourself. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
What a nice guy. However, I already took a little taste.
Knocks you right out when you drown a bottle or two.
Had a little taste. Had it with extra flavor, too. Alright, good night.
The
Sleep
dockworker
tight.
doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
May you dream of better times. Hello, dude. It's all about money, you know. So true, dude. So true. It's all about capitalism. But not to worry, I'm a communist. So their money is our money. Well, I'm a fledgling
Can I help
one.
you?
Not a full-blown one yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. About that money I owe. Fine,
Yes.
let's
Have
pay.
you got it?
I have your money, God, you miserly old fella.
Well,
Here's 100 real. Slam the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. It's kind of lame. I'll just keep it real. Keep it real.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
Oh, now you wanna not piss me off.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room.
Thank
All
you.
the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m.
Understood.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20
Eh?
real per night.
20 real per night! Dude, you're busting my balls here, dude. Like, I can't afford that. I have to buy drugs.
I'll take a room here too.
Because it helps my morale, man. Things are really bleak in these days. I don't know what to tell you, God. And I have to buy a disco tape. Like, I have to sing the song. I have to.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
No, Jan, nothing. Like, if I end this game and I have not been able to sing karaoke, I would have been a
A
failure.
heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The door does not budge. A challenge.
Pull on the door.
The
Hard.
steel doesn't even tremble.
Put your weight into
Now
it.
you're hanging from the handle. The door remains immobile.
Come on, help me, Kim.
Okay, it was a challenge, and you failed. What now, loser?
I'm not a loser, man. I'll be back.
The door stands silent, unmoved by your words.
Why did the narrator call me a loser? I'm not. I'm not a loser. Oh man, I have to sing. I want to sing. I should freestyle. I hope Kim sings too. That'd be really fun. I wonder what he likes to listen to. Probably nature sounds. That's how he stays this calm.
Yes?
Nothing. Good night. Give a kiss to the homie. Woman? I didn't see woman down there, or did I? Well, I probably couldn't speak to her if I did see her. Oh. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Does it really? Alright, good night, Kim. Mwah. Good night.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment.
Eh.
You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
But I'm tired, Kim. Fine, whatever.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim. So true, I didn't.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Nah, it's cool. It's cool.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
I'll have fun too, cause you know, FOMO.
You're cold, detective. Again, I only have exactly one every night.
Right then.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
Fun fact: the plural of real is Portuguese, and it is pronounced like rye. Ah, rye? Just rye? Royal? He's so cool, I want to smoke too. That's how it starts, okay? That's how it starts. How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't
Hey, hey!
but we did manage to get him down from the tree. So as they say, all's well that ends well.
I was trying to help him. Well, at least he doesn't blame us too much, so he's cool. I just wanted to make sure he wasn't really dead. I admit I'm a little out of practice. I still can't believe I missed that shot. That's true. I should be a better shot.
Being sober tends to help with
Ada.
precision. Anyway, we performed a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with.
I quit smoking, but man, cigarettes always look so cool. They do. They do. Until you take a taste of one and you're like... Because I tried one before, right? Because this girl I was hanging out with was super cool and she offered me a cigarette. And in that situation, what do you do, right? Are you gonna be like, no, that's unhealthy? Well, no. The logical response would to be like, no thanks, man. I'm good. I don't smoke. You know, that would be the logical thing to do. But I didn't do the logical thing. I simply said, yeah, thanks. Like I'm used to this, right? Like I'm used to this. So I took the cigarette and I proceeded to like put the wrong end in my mouth. While acting like, yeah, I do this all the time, man. I'm so cool. And I guess she immediately knew that I didn't smoke, so she removed it from my mouth, and she was like, you don't have to, unless you really want to. And I said, no, I want to because I was already feeling super embarrassed, so she lit it up for me. Chat, is this Riz? Now that I think about it, it's kind of Rizful, huh? It's like... It's like learned helplessness. It's kind of adorable, right? Right? Let's hope she thought that, but, you know. You lit the filter. I did! God, she's so cool. She probably thought, like, God, she's so stupid. Riz! But yeah, it was not a good taste. The first drag I did on it? Ugh. Ugh. I hated that!
I still feel like we missed something, but maybe the boys in processing will surprise us. We still have work to do at the crime scene.
So, that is what happened. Bottom Riz, I suppose. Hey, bottoms can do stuff too. They know how to do stuff. Tops can be helpless too sometimes, okay? It's 2025. But back then it wasn't 2025, so maybe. Should have persuaded her smoking it in reverse is the best. I should have done that too. But yeah, I don't like smoke in general. I did it because I was stupid and wanted to impress people. One person. Sorry, I wanted to impress one person. But my uncle smoked, and every time he would say like, yeah, smoking takes away years of your life, but those are the years of your life that you probably don't want to live anyway. Which I thought was like, whoa, that makes so much sense, dude. Because who wants to live until 70? But you know, aging is a privilege. But back then I thought it was like, yeah, so true. But smoking sucks. It doesn't taste very good, everyone. Have you ever tried a strawberry latte? Tastes better. Though it's probably missing a couple of substances. I do get that. If you're suffering from any form of addiction, I do sincerely wish you the best and hope you get the help you need if you are seeking it. The smell is awful and stays in clothes for way too long. It is true. That is very correct. Hello, you adorable woman. Thank you. Calling you a bottom? How dare you? It's not an insult, okay? Bottom is not an insult. I think we should hold bottoms to utmost respect because they go through a lot, okay? They do. They have to be meticulous. They have to prepare in advance. They have to, you know, take it. And without bottoms, there will be no tops. So even if you think you're an alpha top, you still need a bottom. Or you're just nothing. Respect bottoms, everybody. It's not an insult. Bottoms can be very capable too.
Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
Takes a deep drag and looks at the city. That's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work. I love doing interviews, and people love me. They love bathing in my glory. The initial interviews? Yes, well, we talked to some people. I wish we didn't have to do any of the interviews. People are treacherous. Nah. They get to bask in my presence. Harry's presence. I love interviews. And they love me.
I'm sure. Well, we conducted an interview with Everard Blair.
True.
He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's a tough cookie, that one. I'm sure I can get him to tell us more because I am very charming.
We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
Okay, I'll pull out all the stops on the charm train, okay, Kim? I will charm her.
Today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I mean, yeah, because that's how I got so jacked, dude. Have you noticed?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those heels.
I'm wearing heels. You like? Am I wearing heels? I think everyone looks good in heels, even if it's just a little bit of heel. He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette. Are you checking me out?
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Oh my god! I like your orange bomber jacket. Goes with your charming personality and your impressive patience. He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. So what are our powers exactly? The RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Damn. Corrupt cops. What's new?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Who makes all these rules? What happens to the people we convict? Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty, who makes all these rules? I'm not gonna do that. With all the cases we've solved, we've only killed 3, right? So we're not like the other cops, okay? We're different. We're better. Kim is so patient and chill considering how your character has been acting. He's such a good friend. I hope he considers us a friend. But at this point, maybe he just considers us an entity. A feral dog. Would you stop making me fall in love with your laugh? I'm sorry, I can't help you in that regard, unless you want me to stop laughing, but that's impossible, because I crack myself up. Kim is kindergarten teacher patience. More than that, probably.
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly.
Okay.
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Moral intern. Fancy.
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are.
I don't.
I've been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't. Okay, if I didn't know them, how would you describe them, Kim?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern. Damn, if you like them so much, why don't you marry them, Kim?
Yes,
Jeez.
I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Yeah, probably, but that's so cute. A little blue forget-me-not.
Something ominous.
Missy, use it. Point your gun at Kuna. Did we do that? Yeah, we did. Did we? Did we point our gun at the Kuno-ettes? Did we? I feel like we did.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
That's fine.
Do you?
I have an opinion on the moral lantern. The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Things are bad out there. Point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. -1 for Kuno's stupid argument. Damn it, Kuno! They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? Things are bad. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization, protecting bourgeoisie rights. Mutters silently. Immigrants, liberal, kids, fucking, men are turning into women. I'm not that kind of person. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. We are stooges. I believe in this. I'm like Robin Hood, right? I stand up for the little people. That's the kind of person my Harry is.
No. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting the people of Revachol. That's the hand we were dealt. Without the MI, we would be common vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me. We're like the Avengers or something. Wait, no, the Avengers... Yeah, are the Avengers vigilantes? Well, a crime has to have already taken place before they can avenge, right? They're just heroes. Vigilante? We're like Spider-Man.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, Vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
Eh.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Let's just take in this moment together, Kim. They start as vigilantes. That makes so much more sense, yeah? We could when we were shooting the cargo, but oh yeah, we could, and I didn't want to do that, because that would probably just make them act out. Because the Kunos are ungovernable, okay? I don't know how they act. They don't know how they act. If we pointed a gun at them, they'd probably shame us so hard that we just disintegrate on the spot. And I'm not having that. I've already embarrassed myself enough in front of the Kunos.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
Have fun, you magnifique woman. I'm off. Take care, Simon, and thank you for stopping by.
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
We won't change anything here.
I'm optimistic.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Well, thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. What a cool guy. He could have gone over his notes himself because I've been such a great help today, you know, but he wanted to talk with us. That means he likes us. See you in the morning. Good night, Kim. Good night. Bye. Wait.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken, because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Bruh, where's the housekeeping, man? Harry, you scared away the housekeeping. God damn.
The switch must be broken, because nothing happens. The air in the lights are off again.
Damn it. Bruh, this place is a mess.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Well, what a beautiful face. This is the face of a sweetie that deserves money. Let's try this.
The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place.
I mean, yeah, duh. I'm an engineer.
You handle the chain cutters deftly.
I do have chain
applying just
cutters.
enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening? What's wrong with my expression? It looks really good. I mean, everyone looks better with a smile.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Adi! The indomitable Laplace spirit? Cool.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Yeah? So I'm not smiling anymore. Damn. No. This door opens to Kim's room. Kim! Please, I need to ventilate my room. Please. Oh, we can level up. More physical instrument, more Half-Life. Inland Empire is really funny. I do like that. But Half-Life's also super funny. Drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. It's not bad, I guess, but I have it at 0 right now, so would it really be that helpful? Probably not. What we need is more suggestions. Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Let the body take control, threaten people. I'll get more Inland Empire. More suggestion, please. You know what? I like suggestion. I'm charming. Maybe disco will heal his heart. I sure hope so. You press that check for funsies with no high hopes and got success. Maybe most people succeed that one. Who knows? Save points for thoughts. What thoughts? I don't have thoughts. I can't internalize anything yet, unfortunately. Bummer. Well, it's time to sleep. Good night!
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
Yo,
The sheets look awful.
What the hell did I do to this? I can see the bed frame. Where's my mattress? Bruh.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Crawl in. Good night, everybody. You need skill
The
points
sheets
to
feel at
unlock
once
slots.
coarse and
Oh,
clammy against your
what
skin.
slots?
The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Got it? What slots?
And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed.
Thought
But it's
cabinet
not
slots.
happening.
Ah, I see. I don't think I've purchased any slots yet, so I probably should do that. It's okay, because for now we're just super charming.
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Well, I mean, there's not much of a bed left, I suppose. Or if you want to erase a thought, you use your skill points again. Ah, I see. Oh, I see. I get it now. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, we just have to get more skill points, I suppose. Roll over.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
No more thoughts. Fall asleep. Now. No, I want to talk to my inner voice.
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Eh? Oh, this is how I solve the case. I can go break space and time and investigate the location where it took place at in my dreams. Oh, Kim's gonna love this. Are? But that me.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die. Most of us are born in hospitals. That's a bleak way to look at it. People do die in hospitals, but life is also given in hospitals. I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I have a wife? I left. I was left. No! My wife's hand on my face? My wife? My wife? Would my wife leave me or would I leave her? Maybe I left her because I was so cool. I left. No, I can't leave. I'm a feminist. I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go.
That's how I watched her
Let
go.
it all be dragged away from you.
That's how I... That's how I watched my wife leave? Really? Harry! Funky baby!
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I'm sure they're busy. But if I wanted to hang out with them, they would say yes.
No, it's gone.
Damn.
3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me.
No!
You failed Elysium.
Elysium? From Disco Elysium? What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Nuh-uh! I'm sure there's one that I help because I have so many cases solved. I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you.
Look at that. He's got a little disco ball on top of him. So, you know, I mean, it's kind of a vibe.
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Hey! Hey! I didn't shower though, so Harry would be pretty stinky, huh? I can't come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case, man.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
A new type of hangover. Bro, so hangover, he's discovering new types of hangovers. Yeah, sleep shouldn't be this bad, but this is a nightmare after all. And I only get nightmares, and those sleeps are not good and not nourishing.
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Well, they don't know that I fell asleep in the clothes I walk around town with. What a good play. This way, I don't have to get dressed in the morning because I'm already dressed.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Doesn't sound like a good time, but I will. Ohayo gozaimasu. Let's go back to bed.
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream, uplifting, rejuvenating. Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes? Oh my god, what the hell was that? It was beautiful, though.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
Damn it. What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true.
Oh, come
Your
on.
heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
No, I don't want to be like that.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
I want to do all these unhinged things completely sober, okay? I don't need to be under the influence to do them. I need to assert my dominance in my life, okay? I will go crazy on my own volition, and I will be conscious through every minute of it. Destroying Gyat's bird statue? I want to know that I did that. And I knew what I was doing. Gonna go for 30 minutes. We'll be back later? Sure. See you later, Riven. Opt in? Let's act stupid. What is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die.
Damn, I'm pretty disciplined.
Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
No, I'm a good detective. I can't take this. I am not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
You're not Half-Light, okay? You're not Inland Empire. You're not him, Electrochemistry, and I don't listen to you. He's not him. You're not that guy.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Okay. I have a spark. It's called cigarettes.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. You see your face, such as it is without the expression. It's just Harry.
Harry. Funny narrator. Let's go get some fresh air. Good morning, Revachol. How do I get up there? God damn it. A gust of briny wind washes over you. I want to talk to you. No. She unlocked this smoking platform that's cooler. It's one level above. She's the protagonist. She gets the rooftop. I get the balcony. This sucks. She's pay to win, honestly. Bro thinks he's Inland Empire, literally. Oh, money. Real. Oh, Mr. Kim, are you a deep sleeper? Wake up. Wake up, Kim Kitsuragi. How do I go up?
The door is closed. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
I am sober.
You slam your fist into the vinyl.
Ah.
It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do.
Yup.
Not to mention, great exercise.
Yeah.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer.
The
destroyer. The bane of inanimate matter.
Yeah, I rip shit apart. I'm the destroyer.
Kudos.
Anti-object task force. I can't wait. I will destroy everything. Wow. Look at everybody having breakfast. I love breakfast. Ohio. Good morning. Bonjour. Not to you, Jan. Not to you. I'll pay you later, dude. I've got important things to buy.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Kim seems like a guy that wakes up at exactly 6 a.m. without any alarms. That is exactly what he looks like. He's just not disciplined. And being disciplined is the utmost form of respect to yourself. But so is self-care.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Lana. What's kicking? Good day, ma'am. Everything all right? Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Pardon me. Tell me how I might make it up to you. Perhaps a date down by the docks? Yeah, let's riz. Everyone feels better when they get rizzed, right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
I mean, sure, some riz is bad, but, you know, sometimes you're like, well, I got rizzed today, so clearly I don't look as much of a mess as I thought. Right?
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Oh no!
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
I love missing persons cases.
That's right. Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork.
It's Kuno. I already know. It's Kuno.
Doing some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
Is pointing a flashlight an interrogation technique? Yeah, it's... I want people to focus on me. And I think the flashlight helps that. I'm just too lazy to put it away. Oh, Bite, has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
I think Everard ate him.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
Ma'am, I'm pretty sure Everard Clare ate him. This is my professional opinion as a detective that has been in service for 18 years.
But you have more important things to worry about.
Huh. So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
He does crypto?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed. Yeah, I'm unimpressed with crypto
That's
too.
One opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Wow, Kim. Wow. Way to undermine people's hobby. I was also hating on crypto.
It's not a hobby, dear.
But cryptozoology is different, though.
It's a subfield of zoology. One specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Oh, you like Mothman. I like Mothman too, Lena.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Like Bigfoot, like Nessie.
She's
like
completely
Mothman.
internalized her husband's struggles.
Ooh.
They are her own.
Tell me about the cool cryptids.
Sometimes the most charming thing you can do is be reasonable in your requests.
It is reasonable. Could you tell me about one? Just one interesting cryptid.
I suppose you could use a break and I could use a distraction.
Please.
One cryptid, like you said. 1.
Okay,
This
fine.
can't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza. We have things to do.
Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids.
What's the biggest cryptid? What's the tiniest cryptid? What's the most dangerous cryptid? I don't care about invisible cryptids. I want to know about the dangerous cryptid.
The gnome of Jeroma.
A gnome? Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
It's a gnome. Gnomes are like small. Just like step on them or something, right? Patience of a saint for us, but can't talk about crypto for 5 minutes. Kim is obviously head over heels for us. I agree. Just look at us. It's like we're so pathetic, it loops around to being Riz. Because it incites feelings of people wanting to fix us.
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
But
it still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found,
it's not that
why aren't
scary,
there
Lena.
detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Kim, we're trying to make her feel better, Kim. Come on. I guess your social skills need some working on.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
I want to know about the biggest cryptid. I know I said one, Kim, but he won't know.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too?
The lieutenant pauses thoughtfully.
He does.
Something in him breaks.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yay! That's my boy.
Well, the biggest cryptid is, of course, the horrible giant of Kokonur.
Ooh.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
I like Lena. And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Hooey. No animal can be that large.
Hooey.
It's a mirage.
Ah, you're such a party pooper, Kim.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
I need more. What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Cryobacter catlensis. Kim's not even saying anything anymore. You like cryptids, don't you, Kim? Don't be shy.
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago. bacterial colony Mijanu found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate, certainly from before recorded history. Mijanu disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study.
Why would you do that?
No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Why would you do that? It's like that one news I saw about a guy that injected himself with a crushed up butterfly. He died, by the way, so don't do that. Don't inject yourself with a crushed up butterfly. She injected herself with it. I don't understand. Why would you prolong your life? Being alive is terrible. She was preparing for the end times. She wanted to witness and record the Twilight proceedings. That's right, I'm going to become a schizo.
Mijanu did talk about the end of the world a great deal before her abrupt departure. Everyone thought the bacteria had driven her mad, but she really was a brilliant woman. Maybe the Cryobacter catlensis allowed her to see something no one else could.
Don't inject yourself with anything if you can. True, it doesn't really end up too good, according to science fiction. Invisible cryptids? Why would I ask about invisible cryptids? Why won't I ask about the cute cryptids? I kind of want to do it just to see if Kim will be like, hey, dude.
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
You're right, Kim. It's childish, but I need to know. Shush, Kim. She's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Coldamama Dakwa.
Ooh.
Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's
Coldamama
precisely what it
Dakwa.
is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Coldamama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Could it be here, right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
This is important, okay, chat? I know you guys are like, why are you listening to all these cryptids? Go do your job. But, when a Coldamama Dakwa shows up at the crime scene, okay, you'll be thanking me for doing all these dialogues.
Maybe it's predatory.
Ooh, what if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
Okay.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
What does it sound like?
Nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals.
F-tier cryptid.
It could be ringing right outside your window, and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
He's no Mothman, unfortunately. Coldamama Dakwa, not Mothman, but that's a hard tier to beat. S-tier Mothman.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
'Cause he's a moth and a man. I don't really know what the Mothman did, though. But Mothman designs are always very cute.
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
This is where you guys are like, you like the Mothman? But here are his list of war crimes, Laplas. How could you like the Mothman? Mothman's cancelled 20 times. Here's his call-out post.
What about what?
This has been educational.
Of course, dear.
I forgot to ask about her husband. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Mothman.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
What?
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
You mentioned traps. Could there be some problems with them?
I doubt it, sweetie. The traps aren't big enough for humans to get caught in them. They're for the insect. Anyway.
Do it. Find him. This will surely lead to a mystery with that extremely rare insect.
I do like extremely rare insects.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we play it cool, but...
It's just a little side thing. I've already given my word. I've got a premonition that this missing scientist is connected to our main case. Yes.
I sincerely doubt it. Still, I suppose it won't hurt to keep an eye out.
You're so pessimistic, Kim.
Oh, thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
That's all for now, ma'am.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
What is that?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Oh, my type. What type of cop I am? A good one. I know. You guys are like, good cop? Question mark? But Harry's chill. I was kind of hoping I'm the superstar cop.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
You are wrong.
Check out the big balls on Fire Cop.
I like that better. Call me the big bald fire cop next time. Suggestion. Here's a suggestion. Your suggestion sucked. I had a dream about a bug the other day. So I usually don't really like bugs that much. I think bug designs are super cool though. Like, conceptually. Really cool stuff, right? I had a dream that I had this little caterpillar. I had it in a little box and I fed it food every single day. And then the caterpillar grew so big. Then I went to work. Apparently in my dream I was working in a restaurant and I was like, well, I gotta work. So I put the caterpillar down in my locker and then it got too big for the locker. So I tried to find other things to stuff it in. And then my colleague walked in like, what are you doing? And she's like, ew, you play with caterpillars. And I was like, no, it's not just any caterpillar, it's my caterpillar. And I was embarrassed. Yeah, there's that. Good morning.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug.
If dreams are supposed to have meaning, I don't know what the meaning of that one was.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely... It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy, Quebec. Sounds representative.
Oh, I asked these questions before, I think.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Stay masculine. Ooh. Yes, please. I should talk to Kim. He wants to talk to me. Look at him. He's so excited to talk to me. Well, you have to wait your turn, Kim. I have to talk to other people, okay? I can't just direct all my attention to you, unfortunately, as much as you'd like that. The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
You lied to me. You're not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dockworkers Union.
Then why did you have ammonia? Is that something people just carry around with them? I don't carry ammonia with me. Do you? Do you guys carry ammonia with you?
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
Oh.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
No, I'm allowed to make arrests. I'm RCM. That's Revachol, and we are Revachol.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority.
Exactly,
we
you
will
tell
make
her.
an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus? Why are you so aggressive?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority.
What?
In Martinez, you are no one.
Why is she so mean to me now?
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it.
No, I have to.
You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
I have to say. What are you going to do to me? The lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
Yeah, what are you gonna do to me?
You were specifically asked not to say that. And then you said it anyway. You junior delinquent. But you still did.
You're not the boss of me, okay? The voices in my head, but they're still my voices.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
Whatever, Titus.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
No, my colleagues probably do, but I'm different. Okay? I'm different, Elizabeth. Please trust me. I'm a feminist.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
What? But the moral intern have such a cute symbol. It's a blue forget-me-not. Don't you like forget-me-nots?
Fuck yeah.
Okay, Titus.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals? I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? Yeah, let's pretend.
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Stop.
Aggressive?
So
Listen,
Oh,
you moral intern lackeys.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
the privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny, okay? Just like me. I'm cool and funny, but the way you're acting to me is not cool, and I don't find it very funny.
I don't need privatization peons from a rent-a-cop. Just do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Fine. Fine. I will. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. You see hawthorn brushes outside. Photos of men in overalls up. I can't see. damn it! Bring out the big guns, I suppose. Hey, Titus.
This is where you say your bit.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
I will not indulge him.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp nod. He's leaving it to you. Don't say anything. First, we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out back. Yeah, let's do 3. 2 is a little bit too. Actually, I don't like your attitude.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
I was going through it, okay? I didn't do it on purpose. It was only 7 days, okay?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
Okay, I get it. He was pretty.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Shut up! I mean, respectfully. Because I'm a feminist. Don't tell me what to do.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Questions? To hell with that. Get right up in the big dick's face. Physical confrontation.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Was he that pretty? Everyone, that seems to be like the defining trait of him. Just a pretty boy. Well, I couldn't tell because, you know, he was 7 days decomposed, but was he that pretty?
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
But it's too obvious, so someone else probably killed him, and then the dock workers were like, you know what, he's such a pretty boy, let's hang him for everyone to see. And then they did that for reasons unbeknownst to me. But you know, times were different back then. They didn't have video games, they didn't have Monster Hunter to go back to play, okay? So what did they do? They hung corpses, because that's what no video games does to people. Video games make people violent? Nay, I disagree. I think no video games makes people crazy. That's why back in the day, people like watched lynchings and stuff for fun. Oh, mother, before we have dinner, could we go watch the public lynching? It would be so very fun.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
Are you gonna hit me?
We did this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Aha! So you just confessed to murder? Aha! That makes me sound so silly. That's it. The game's over. We got the perpetrator. Well, I don't think it's him, so...
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
But they told me what happened was they hung him. That is called tampering with a dead body. Even if you didn't commit the murder, that is still an offense. And I'm allowed to arrest you.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
I think Titus is just claiming he did the kill, but he didn't do it because he's lame. His name is Titus Hardy, okay? So he's just claiming the kill. You didn't do it.
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoi and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong? Because mercenary is still a job, and I guess, you know, that's kind of part of the job description. You kill people, so I guess you would piss off a couple of people in your line of work.
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Understandable. You know what?
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
You know what? I don't think we need to... Whoever killed him... Do we really gotta arrest him, Mr. Kim? We can just say that they overpowered us and outnumbered us, right?
He said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
Sorry, man. See, this is what happens. People still do this, but they do it on the internet now, which is less direct and threatening. Still threatening, but... Poor girl. But yeah, this is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
I'm going to ask you one last time.
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Shh. Shh. Elizabeth, shh. He can make his own decisions. He's a big man.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment. If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face.
Huh?
I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but...
Hey, no, I don't think you're keeping it civil. I think you're egging it on.
It won't be for long, she means. It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
Oh, okay, my bad. I guess she was. So who called the shots that
night?
Are you
deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy boy without arresting all Hardy boys.
The Hardy boys!
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Damn, she's using the they can't arrest us all argument. She's right. They can't arrest us all. Damn it! And hey, Richard, Want me to beat them up and take the lunch money for you? Nah, we're civilized people. For now.
Titus, keep addressing.
But hi, it's good to have
he
you.
wants everyone to know he's in charge.
If I address her, he'd probably get pretty mad. Who calls the shots around here, Titus? Surely it's not you, because your name is Titus. Hardy. Tight-ass Hardy. Who would listen to you?
Who do you fucking think does?
Pointed Fat Angus. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. Everett Clare. That does make sense. Well, they're on his payroll, so... Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. I don't know if that's true. Never been in one, so I don't really know. Everett Clare.
You keep him the fuck out of this. We have autonomy. It's all on us. Everard runs the union. I run the Hardy Boys.
The Hardy Boys.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Wrong! Because of reasons. You hung him after. You found him dead and you hung him after, didn't you? Is what my hunch is saying.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school? Idiot?
No one asked you, Shanky.
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service. Certainly enough to not put up with this backsass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
I shouldn't tell them this, right? I should not reveal my cards to them. Now you listen to me, Sonny Jim. The autopsy showed the victim's hands weren't tied, no signs of a struggle. Explain this and make it real simple. I want to be like, explain this, but I shouldn't give them this information. I should not let them know I know this, because then they'll kill me. They'll kill us, Kim, because we know too much. But I have to. No. No. I probably only have this option because I investigated, so I should do this. I should have to be like, I told you so. So what if it's unprofessional?
Look.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. I knocked him out.
Okay,
Came up
Elaine.
behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
You just gotta keep the liars talking, because then they'll just be caught up in their lies. They can't keep them all straight. Hardy boys.
That's
more like,
right,
can't
woman.
lie
And
properly,
then we
boys.
hanged the fuck.
Things aren't quite right here, are they? What did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samurai boxing style.
Yeah, like you can reach his head. Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
It's a Gats bar, but...
Yeah, man, weren't you listening?
Shut up! All of them. Is that all you guys know how to say? Were you listening? Did you go to cop school? Shut up! I was listening, and I did go to cop school.
Actually, they're admirably surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure.
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
You murdered him just like that. No remorse. He was kind of a bad person.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
They were bad
Or send them to Reunion to rot.
people.
For 20 years. For life.
Yes, but these were all bad people. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. I mean, it's morally gray, right, if he was such a bad person. And if we weren't doing anything about it, because, well, it's complicated, huh? This is naive, but it's what I believe. In an ideal place, this is how it works. The cops arrest the bad people. In an ideal revachol.
Rest assured, lawman. None worse than our guy. He got what was coming to him.
Let's compare pecs, shall we? Step closer to
lawman.
Titus.
Why don't you?
Why don't
Weren't you warned to not go down this path? And yet you still go and do it.
I don't listen to you, authority. You are not Inland Empire.
Not in the arresting mood?
Shut up, Shanky! Who is this guy? Who invited this guy? Who invited Shanky? He probably didn't do anything on the night either. What do you do, Shanky? Shank him?
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer.
Elaine is a weeb? Yeah, he sure is, the way he explained it. He's like, yeah, I used him with the Samara ninjutsu, and then I knocked him out with my elbow. Ultimate ninja style, and then I hit him with the Izuna drop, and then everybody clapped. No one believes you, Elaine.
Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Well, the lieutenant doesn't want to escalate things. So, I have to protect my partner. Easy now. Let's just talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
We're gonna come back with more people. I think. Do you have more people, Kim? Because I don't think my precinct is coming for me.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
It's not done. We have to turn in a name, unfortunately. It's for the paperwork.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
Exactly, Titus. They don't add up. If you can even add.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
They're protecting somebody. I don't know who it is, but they are.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
I have to try. I have to try.
Establish
No!
authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Stomp your feet? It's bullshit. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Point your finger. This is so funny though.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
You're not the law. You didn't go to police school for it or law school.
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
You're not the law. I'm the law. I guess we're both the law around here if you start to think about it. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not the law after all. No, I am. I am the law.
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop crashing into people in my establishment! Stop provoking those oafs!
Shut up, God. I have to stand up for myself.
Sounds like someone's damn broke.
They're not going to give you anything, can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
I'm gonna tear your stupid hairy head off. Let's just go feral. I hope I say it in a feral tone. Just like, I'm gonna tear your stupid hairy head.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
We are deep in Far's territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
Fine.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options.
No, I didn't.
Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
Kim. You thought I was cool, right, Kim?
Morning. I've got some good news. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
I don't know if I was ready to let him go.
Well, he's in processing now. We have other matters to attend to.
He kind of wishes you'd acknowledged his contribution, but you've missed your opportunity now.
No! I'm sorry!
The Union muscle finally turned up.
I didn't
and
praise
rowdy.
him. I didn't
We need to
praise
talk to them.
Kim. Thank you, Kim. You're good boy. Good man. Good 40-year-old man. Why do we need to talk to them? What do we need? Rowdy? Yeah.
I completely forgot.
I should have talked to
Sorry,
him first.
I had a rough
huh?
night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Let's
One
roll.
more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them.
Oh, I should have
continue with our business.
spoken to him sooner, huh?
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Why do you leave the choice to us, Kim? You really shouldn't. But I'm glad you do. You're a good man, Kim. Good man. Hey, dude. You gotta spend money to make money. Oh, God. It's a finance podcaster. How does he already exist? How is this possible? You had a very different experience with the game. It's so cool seeing that picking different attributes gave you such a different experience. So true. You get your chance to repeat the check today as you continue the investigation. I see. Well, time to get investigating.
Was that? Could it be the Calder Mama Dakwa?
Yes!
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched.
I knew it! It's the coma
It's like something tickles your ear.
I told you this check would come up.
No, I don't hear the Koldomama Dakwa. And neither do you.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf. There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
No, I want I don't want healthy women of childbearing age. I want cryptids.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone.
No.
There is no ringing anymore.
Come back, please.
Just keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Kim memorized the name. Yeah, he did. Call the Mama Dakwa. What do I have? I have skill points, which should unlock slots in my thought cabinet. How do I unlock slots in my thought cabinet, by the way? Oh, there we go. Yes. Ah! Some kind of superstar? Anti-object task force. Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs, they're all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in a body. You are spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. Or we could do that. Or communism. Maybe we can do communism. I'm not gonna do drugs anymore, so maybe some kind of superstar wouldn't be that good. But I am a rock star. I'm a star. I'm a star. What matters is he did drugs before, so he has that rock star mentality. Let's internalize this. Hopefully we get more so we can do Kolda Mama Dakwa later, because I really want to do that one. It seems nice and whimsical. Kuno! You're still here, Kuno! What are you doing here?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
He just lives here. Maybe Kuno's a cryptid. Hey Lena, I found a new cryptid.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material. Eternite.
Die before I squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Vitu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
Damn, she's like a polyglot, but just slurs. What do you call a polyglot that knows slurs in every language?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
No, I like the mailbox.
The box
Lena
seems happy.
Lena would be traumatized by Kuno. Don't introduce him to her. She would. Sweet Lena. I'm scum. Just a scummy old scum. I don't deserve her. I don't deserve anybody. Hey man. Shit ain't nothing to me. I make my own way, it's all. Always have, always will. They don't know me. No one knows me. I work hard. I play hard. Nobody works harder. It's hard, you know? It's just so hard sometimes. All I got, I built with my bare hands. I ain't got shit. Damn, guy's going through it. I wish I could give him some alcohol to make him feel better, but he doesn't want it, I guess.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Nothing. We're chilling. Ooh, a bag, so I can go trade things in the freezer.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
And hey, pretty. Hello, hello, having fun? Yeah. I don't think Kim's having fun, but... Nah, he is. You got to hear about 4 cryptids, okay? 4. You gotta hold it in your hand. Ah, I see. O-N-U-C. Who could that have been? Oh! O-N-U-C. I'm trying to think of names. Wait, I saw a bottle. I should pick it up. Oh my god, we're gonna make so much money. Did I look in that? O-N-U-C? O-N-U-C is a hard puzzle. You might not find the answer even after finishing the game. Damn! Let's talk to the book reader, shall we? A good one.
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Oh.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Fine, have a good day.
This was a tremendously useful interlude.
Shut up, Kim. What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good. I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Ah.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need help. Help her by carrying things? Maybe she needs a weightlifter. Maybe she needs you to fight her husband. No, that's not it.
Maybe your husband is missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? parking?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
Ah. Fine, I don't care.
Why are we still talking about this?
I don't care
haven't
about
lost
your
my
husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
Hush, baby.
What?
No, I'm talking. I'm a baby. I'm a baby.
She tries to concentrate on books, but her eyes are full of bewilderment.
Just confusing the general population,
Okay.
as I do.
Maybe it's something else then.
That's all.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Hey, little one.
Hello again, sir.
It's fine, as you were, Annette. Holy, there's so many bottles. I'm gonna be so rich. I don't remember where to go, but surely. I know I need to find some racist, but which one? I need to find some lorry driver that Joyce told me to find. Racist lorry driver? That's all of them!
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah, fuck off.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What a steal!
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
1.6 real, baby.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
With 1.6 real? I don't think so, electrochemistry. You're not called smart for a reason, okay? You're not smart. You're not the logic guy. You're electrochemistry.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Do I need this? It's not raining. I think we're chilling. Oh, damn, she's still on shift.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't...
Nah, you're good, you're good. I'll be back with more bottles. So, get used to seeing me around.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Ah! So, someone that was singing karaoke was being accosted. Was it... What's her face? I have to... Let me call her. Was it her?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheat.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Sylvie!
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello? Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw
Eh?
a cool gun, detective.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I showed you my gun?
You were trying to impress some people with it.
Eh?
Everyone was eating and...
Did I shoot somebody?
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Damn, Harry is crazy at parties.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you or even slip out of the door, but you screamed. I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. So true.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Okay, goodbye.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Gun? Rhymes with fun.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Nothing, Alice.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
So, I have to find the pawn shop. I don't think I went down here, right? Maybe the pawn shop is down here. Yeah, I haven't explored this part at all. Ooh. Ooh. Have we called the precinct? We did, and they just like roasted us and stuff. Roy's pawn shop. Now let's see how much that Lena's pin is. Waterlock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. Oh, who are you?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Probably is still... Well, if it probably won't, it probably will.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then...
Damn.
Nothing happens.
Push it harder!
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yes, but...
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal... Nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back. Wasn't there a sign...
Fine, fine. Now who are you?
Good morning to you, officers.
Is that a knife in your hand? Dude, put it down, jeez!
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock.
It is a
carving
knife.
A generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
Do people usually consume salami in public with a knife? I guess not. This guy's just trying to aura farm. It's not working, dude. Do you know what caused this wreckage? First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on
Barry
the
the
other side of
Butcher?
the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating this salami.
Butcher?
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
And do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
It's me. I am a daredevil driver. If I had a car.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some of that salami? Are you gonna finish that croissant?
Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Nice! Yummers! Thank you! Alright, bye. I don't really need to know anything else. What's down the coast? We'll figure it out once the water stuff gets restored, so we don't gotta ask him. Take a salami and go. What a nice guy. Yeah, he's pretty chill. What a nice looking pawn shop. Look at this. It's so cool. What? Some kind of machine, an antique cash register? The bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. Damn, DEI already? Back in the day? In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Mostly military wear, with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-travelled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
Maybe he has karaoke tapes. Revachol went woke, right? Has Revachol gone too woke? Shopkeep. The Stereo 8 approved machine here
is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
That's pretty good for a boombox. But let's see if he has any music tapes before we commit to anything.
Rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Huh. Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. I can do it. 28% is very good odds.
Everything you pick
okay,
out
not
seems
that
faded,
good.
Chipped and sad somehow.
Win
Most
her
of them are just broken toys.
back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Inspect the figurines and rags. Blue uniform. Well, I'm wearing a blue uniform.
They're not all
now.
blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing Petang. Well, I don't know, perhaps, maybe if I give it to him, he'll be like, haha, that's so cute, and then give us super clues.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Unless? Because, you know, like in Kaiji, the commoner cannot rise against the king, but the slave with nothing to lose can overthrow the king. So they could win, right? I wish it was more nuanced. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Jan, whose bitchin' made me. No, I'm not. No, I'm not nobody's bitch. I know nuance.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
I'll talk to you, dude. Got some music
It's
for me?
not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Well, you see, there are so many crimes, but there's only so many of us. You see, you get me, Roy,
Who are
don't
your
ya?
customers, usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
I would like a tape.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed. Typical vacuous, consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. He got a cool boombox, so...
It keeps me entertained.
He responds, unimpressed with your snobbery.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Okay.
Damn.
He definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer.
Come on, Roy, you're holding out on me, man.
A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
There's something I liked. The cold mama.
The cold Mamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
Well, I wouldn't have guessed that you knew what the cold mama was.
That's fair. It's been a long time since my Koldima Madakwa hunting days. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
Get to the point. Do you have the recordings?
I'm not sure. I wasn't even sure about our old recordings, which I no longer have. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Ooh.
Would you like to hear?
Yes, please. Could I possibly sing karaoke to ultrasonic sounds?
Do we really have time for this?
Supersonic. Yes. It's absolutely necessary for my research. Yes, spin that bird
This
song.
recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low
As
hum.
the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. That's an illusion. Your breathing is just as it was and will remain that way unless you start panicking. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
Gulls and skewers. But
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head towards the speakers. A new, very high-pitched shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Mama
Oh, come on!
Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Something I'd like to
Let
sell.
me have a look.
I like to sell my clothes. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. Didn't we attach this to, like, the autopsy report? Why did I keep this? I have this commemorative pin. But before I sell it, I have some questions.
Jean-Baptiste summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it.
That's a huge steal, Lena. Oh my god, thank you. $3.20? Sorry, $3.20. We can buy, like, some morphine, right? I think. Probably. $3.20. Hey, that's a ripoff, but you have to bargain, okay? Bargaining is a skill, and you should not just settle for the first thing that they give you.
A pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice.
Oh, god damn it.
Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything? Jean-Baptiste summer dinghy rates is... So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it.
Oh, I don't need to sell it. I promise I'd give it back. Did I really promise I'd give it back? I did, because I'm a sweetie. Damn
Sure
it.
thing. So, do you want to sell anything?
What do I have?
Anything else you're
Ooh.
thinking of selling?
Wait, can I pawn most of these? Am I supposed to pawn most of these? I don't know if I'm supposed to. The lieutenant's handkerchief? Production schedule filament memory. Do I need them down the line? This is important. Do I need them? Can I sell them? 50 real. 50. 50 real. We'd be balling so hard. Do I need these? Or are these just collectibles that I'm supposed to pawn? That is what I'm questioning. Keep it? Oh, okay. Sorry. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. Woo!
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Okay, fine, but the tattoos, though.
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
I don't have a lighter.
Another time, perhaps.
Yes. Do you happen to have any guns? That's true.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question.
No!
I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Her! It's Joyce. It's Joyce, isn't it?
What? Sold? What? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun? Well, I mean, it's not the craziest thing I've done, but who did you sell it to? Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
A pig? Well, Joyce wouldn't call herself a pig. It's Amanda Young from the Saw franchise.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Uh-oh.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
I wasn't myself, Kim, okay? Now, we can focus on the past, or we can move on.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
There is only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? That is probably what's gonna happen. I'm sorry I sold my gun. I think we're past that. Maybe she's a vigilante.
It's possible in these parts of town. We ought to find her and discourage her from taking justice into her own hands.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Sold you my gun.
You
Damn
Was
it!
Kim here too? That just sounded really, really bad.
Damn it! Bro, why am I traumatizing everybody in this town?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off-the-charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me. What did I do? Did I wave it at him?
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
I knew it, but I do want to know what happened. How freaky did I get?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then
you sucked on a gun?
Good.
Very normal.
How much did I sell the gun for? And did I spend it all on drugs? Did I blow it all on blow? Jesus. What's wrong with me? I'm not sorry he saw me in that state though, cause I wasn't myself. But he shouldn't have taken advantage of me to make a sale. Well, I did have a gun. But you know what I mean.
The light swirls in his face and glasses. He doesn't know what to say either.
I really just traumatized so many people in Revachol and I don't even remember it. Kind of an alpha move.
of course.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Well, enjoy your trip. I'll be taking my leave. No tapes, unfortunately. Another night where we don't sing karaoke. God damn it. I feel like they're definitely leaving that for like the very end. They know that's what we all want. We want to disco in Elysium. Some can be used. I'm assuming you're referring to the items that I could pawn. We'll find use for them later down the line. For now, let's keep them. It's not like we're broke. We are, but we're not that broke, is what I'm saying. And we now have a frita bag, so we can get all the bottles we need. Sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. Frite. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Could I make a call, perhaps? No, that would be too easy. Are you the racist lorry driver?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
Gimme.
You like sunglasses, officer?
No, I don't.
I've got the latest styles right here.
Try them on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very
Well.
secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
But the fashion, though, what if it does look good on us?
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
No luck.
No!
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 60
No! We don't do that! Bang, bang! Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
Same.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
How are you,
You see
dude?
a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
Are you sure? What's cool about it? What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
I'm cool.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Stop! I don't do that. But I am pretty cool, huh? You know?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Well.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man. Questions.
Persuade him to give you some money? Is this what I ask from anybody that's semi-friendly?
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business. Remember.
The ultimate beggar! It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Small businesses? I don't just support small businesses. Small businesses support me. Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force? How am I doing this? How does he do this? Harry can't keep getting away with this.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
It's an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
It's an investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man. It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
1 million real. Come on. That's just stupid and childish. 10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
Yeah. Bang, 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 bang. It's so easy to make money in this economy. Wow.
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
That's all.
Anything for you.
Where are you from, Ceiling?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Oh, but you're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Yum, apricots are delicious.
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
I don't know if I've actually eaten an apricot before.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws.
Oh, I can respect that from an entrepreneur. I'm also an entrepreneur, kinda. Except I sell my lies to get money. But yeah, I don't think I've actually eaten an apricot. I've had apricot-flavored things, but have I eaten an apricot straight up? I don't think I have.
Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
Yeah, I'll buy something with the money he gave me. Do you sell music? Tapes?
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Respect the speaker.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
I'm missing out. Apricots are great. Apricot is nice. You should try. Okay, I'll look into it. I do like my fruits. I like fruit.
No,
Fruit's good.
don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Poor little speakers. Pat them. This is the type of autism I have. I do like patting objects.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun, ultras instead.
Can't I just buy the sad Concord Samaritan speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. Oh, that's deep.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
Maybe the speakers are the best item we can get.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
You're so right.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
You're a good businessman. Ceiling.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super rare, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
I'm sorry, Ceiling. Can't afford it. I'm broke as cheese.
Some kind of superstar.
Yay!
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Well, cops do go viral quite often these days. For better or for worse. Ooh, clothes though.
There are
I could
clothes
use
inside.
them.
Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and
But the
sweat
premium
in all the wrong
sneakers,
places.
you guys, the premium sneakers.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Touch them.
They itch like hell. Like an itch pit in hell. The itch is so bad you want to smash someone's face in.
All natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 real.
If I wear them, plus 2 half-light. I knew it. God damn it, half-light. Itchy pants. 2 half-light. You never know when you might need 2 half-light, you know? Because half-light kinda is him. I'm just saying. 2 pants. For endless entertainment with half-light. I think it's so worth it.
You won't regret it, officer.
Thank you. Multiple apricot trees. Can you just pick them? Are you allowed to just pick the apricots? Are they? Where'd the guy go? background music is so beautiful. But that's why it gets copyright struck every session. So, all of these Disco Elysium streams are unmonetized because of the OST, which is how it is, but we play for the love of the game. So, to support, you can always like and subscribe. That'll be nice. If you want, you know, listen to your voices. I hope my suggestion check is high enough for that. Hot air rises up the sewer. Nice. That's money right there. You can always change your clothes mid-conversation. Oh, I can do it mid-conversation? Oh, that's game-changing to know. Thank you. Works like that in real life, too. Damn. You can, but they're quite tall. Better off waiting until they are ripe and fall off themselves. I see. That makes more sense. I wish I had fruit trees around that I could just get fruit from. I like fruit. Fruit's great. Crazy how we have fruit just laying around. It's so cool. Just sustenance out there. Naturally. No cooking needed. No preparation needed.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Nope, you can't. God damn it! You lied to me. Why would you? God damn it. Can we open our ledger now? I sure hope so. I don't think we can, but...
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. With the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of line. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
I did do this before already.
Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Someone close to the victim. Who would be close? You can scroll out. Oh, that's true. But I like zooming in just to see all the details. Blown up. It is pretty cool. Zooming out is pretty cool too. Someone close to him? Who's close to him? I'm kind of close to him. Oh, maybe you? Maybe Grandma? Grandma? Is that you? Do you know this
The
person?
woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
I don't like having to do this.
Wait.
But,
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
why?
Why? I just told you why.
Fine, if you say so, Kim. Is there anywhere else we can go? Oh! Lorry driver? Are you racist, perhaps?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler
Keep listening.
from another planet. Hey there.
Oh no, don't let me stop you. Hi. I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
Thank you.
Yes, people get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
Oh, come on. Why do you think I became the law, Kim? It's so I can tell people I'm the law. What do you not get?
It's the jam, my man.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike. scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Hmm.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Upon days, dude, I know! Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
He gets me. Tommy Lahab gets me. So how long have you been
Feels
here?
like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
So true.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff? I just beg everybody for money.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
So you're broke. Got it. What else did I have to ask there? Okay, it's funny, because I'm broke too, you know? So, it's funny, right?
Dunno. What you need?
Tell me more about this. No, what are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Hey, you can't say that to me.
Time to arrest him.
Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
Can I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
I'll pay. I have Real.
There's no denying it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some good performance wear.
That's your machine behind you.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
The kids crave for the tracksuits.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Then you wouldn't mind if I did a little search, would ya?
Never. They would never illegalize sport. Sport is the most wholesome thing known to man. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Empathy. Oh, I can't change my clothes. God damn it. But I can pass this. 58. Come on.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul, dude.
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
I'm speaking to your soul,
Just
man.
like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling...
No, I could have connected with him. Why, Kim? Why didn't you stop me, Kim?
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
I guess.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up.
There is.
Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Ka-ching, bang, 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 bang.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camioners. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you.
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Huh. Good for you, Tommy. Good for you, honestly. Sigma grinds it, everybody. Sigma grinds it, Tommy, everybody. He doesn't care about the simple, temporary pleasures. The grind is forever, and don't you forget it.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Don't be a stranger.
Don't be a stranger. Huh. Maybe we should... No, we have to go back to the apartment at 8 p.m. at night. In the evening, apparently. So we can't talk to that guy just yet. But maybe we could talk to Joyce. Maybe. Do we have any clothes that'll give us insight? Absolutely not. God damn it. Yes, transcendent. Yep. We didn't really explore too much of the basement. No, we did, but did we explore all of it? Let's see.
2 cables are plugged into the... The bear's eyes are still glowing red. Watching over all the ice, a friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge, or the decomposing body in it.
I feel like I did explore most of this, but I also ignored a couple of things, because I was like, we'll come back to it, because we have a case to solve. There we go. No, my bad. No! There we go.
Your flashlight slides over. Some of the writing has faded with age.
We did do that. Did we do this?
This
we did do a
old
little bit of it, I
fireplace
think.
is covered in lines. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. Radio frequencies, it seems, unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency.
The Game
note
Master
says,
Frequency.
This one can listen in on any station it wants.
I didn't
Looks
do
like
this.
a surveillance program.
Who's the Game
Someone
Master?
very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
It's a game that
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like all of this is gone, left unrealized.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say
The
that?
schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing.
true.
It's just lines on marble.
Okay, we used that before. We got that dialogue as well. Oh, have I been here? Oh, I don't think so. Eh. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow, more cans. Oh, what is this? La Delta 51, more postcards.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Please let me be able to open
What
this.
an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Come on!
Still nothing. No one's home.
Come on!
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Whatever.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Didn't even think about doing that. This is why you're the glasses character between us, Kim. Okay? I'm the brawn and the brain, and you're like the extra brain. But I do need that sometimes. Now, how do we get out of here? For animals, no rest for their bodies after death. Oh, the taxidermy. Who came up with taxidermy? Like, how did they discover that? It's so morbidly fascinating. Hey, Kim, wanna see how much I can bench? Check this out.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Check this out.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
I'm a safety hazard with these guns.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Actually, I don't really care about
No one
safety
does
hazards.
until they get smashed under the barbell.
Check this out. Ah! Ugh. Hi! Oh my god, I'm so cool! I'm so cool!
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage.
I am a savage.
This is a children's game.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Clap, Kim. Clap. Clap, Kim.
A
Kim!
warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
He's probably speechless, honestly. I get it. I understand.
Hey, but you're still in the ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Well, even if they did, I'm pretty sure that display would scare
Good
them.
technique.
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter? Damn it, good technique? It's not just technique, it's strength.
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
I'm still young and fit. In the grand scheme of things, the universe has been around for so long. Is a 50-year-old man really that old if you think about it? In comparison to everything else? No sane person would ever put their head in such a machine. I mean, for beauty, I guess. I didn't explore up here, so let's do that.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Dick Mullen? Storekeep? What's all this crime fiction?
Crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
I mean, it was pretty easy if I wasn't goofing around.
What's more, they completely ignore the
Go to AIM
psychological
Labs,
hardships
Harry.
of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Our body is betraying our degeneracy. It really is.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure. I mean, the drugs are out of her system, but I'm not sure if the alcohol is completely out of our blood. Probably not. It takes a while to break down alcohol, right?
You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen.
Get Me Mullen.
The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house.
Damn.
The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
How did the name Dick get to become used for male genitalia? Poor people called Dick. That's just the cross they have to bear now. Just being called Dick. Dick Mullen dies?
Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Okay.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring.
Goddamn Dick Mullen. He is not him. I am him. A quaint picture book brochure. Very colorful. It's Tomb of Fascist Magic. I don't think that's a form of magic, but what do I know, right?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Store keep anything of note in this shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocent?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Dick is supposed to be like a pet name of sorts for Richard. How do you get Dick from Richard? How? How? I don't understand. How would you get that nickname? Because nicknames are just supposed to be pretty similar to the given name, but Dick from Richard? Why not just be called Rich? Or Churd? Churd. or Char? So you recommend?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Well, she wants me... Well, I mean, I have the money.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Nice. I have a book. I am educated.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Crack open this immense tomb.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain.
Too many
you
words.
Can do it. It'll be worth it. There's something here.
They're lying to me. This is gonna be like that one part in Lisa where you climb all the way to the top and they just give you the finger. This is gonna be that.
Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well. It's pop quiz
Okay,
time.
it's not, but I'm
Let's
ready.
see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Dolores Day.
Abraham Lincoln. Dolores Day.
Incorrect. Dolores Day
But
was
you-
the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons.
But this is too realistic. The brain tells me an answer and it's wrong. You're telling me my brain told me the wrong answer for something I didn't study? How is this possible? They were so confident too. Pain Threshold was so confident. Dolores Day, wrong.
Her
Damn
colours
you.
are silver,
Damn you.
white, and apricot. And when you think her name,
Damn you.
Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps?
Damn it. Dolores DEI. So true.
Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz.
Whatever. People die all the time.
Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence?
Damn it.
Wasn't Dolores Day.
Wasn't Dolores Day. Why would you listen to Pain Threshold for this topic? I don't know. Why would Pain Threshold lie to me? Just so I'd be in more pain? Damn it. The Pericarnation.
Correct.
Yes,
Nothing much
I
is
knew
known
it.
about him.
I knew
it's
it.
not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
What? How do you get Pius from Pericarnation? At least call him Perry, or Rika, or Karna, or Asian. Pius? It's just like getting dick from Richard. It
As
makes
the
no
first
sense.
innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Dolores.
Dolores Day. It's Dolores Day. Pain Threshold. Dolores Day. Would it lie to me twice? Surely there's a reason this Dolores name is in my brain, right? Surely it's Dolores. Dolores.
Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions,
Dolores!
and was even critical of the innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest.
Get out of my head, get out of my head,
Even
get out
though
of my
the
head.
words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again?
Fine. Compassion, self-control. Self-control is called l'autodiscipline. That's so funny.
Relax.
Vesper
Incorrect.
Messina.
Vespa Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics.
Okay,
of
fine.
Vespa
Process
and
of
Messina.
elimination.
Care to try again?
Shut up.
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission. but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3.
Damn it, there's so many questions.
Innocence. Okay, it wasn't Dolores Day. She's not false.
Dolores. Stepan it's Dolores.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
Dolores.
No,
Damn
stop
it.
thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
Okay, what sounds like a fake name? Erno, Kedra, Stepan? Probably Kedra.
Incorrect.
Okay,
Kedra
fine.
is a large nation in the mid-northern area of the Mawindi Isola, north of the Occident,
Isola.
between the Ilmarin mountain range and the Pacific Mare Interregnum.
Damn it, they're
Care
just
to try again?
making stuff up. Stepan, the despicable.
Incorrect.
Okay,
Stepan,
fine.
the despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again?
Fine.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization.
Surely this
and
will come to
accusations
play.
of foul play
This will come to
have
play
arisen.
later, right? Maybe we'll speak to Joyce, and then Joyce is like, "Oh, my favorite book is The Greatest Innocence," and I'll be like, "Yeah, I know all my innocence. I know, what was this? I know Stepan. No, I know Erno Pasternak, and I know Dolores D." And she'll be like, "Good heavens, you're so cool. Let me give you 1,000 more real."
The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
Surely it'll help with the homicide case, obviously. Obviously. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest. Like, on the receiving side of it, or, like, did he like dishing out torture?
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one.
Dolores
Question
D.
4.
Dolores
Who
D.
was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
Dolores D.
Correct. The
Yeah!
next might see Franco Negro as the
Finally!
father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
If we answer Dolores for all the questions, surely we'll get at least one
Everything
right?
from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful.
Bet you didn't know any of that, huh? Did you, Kim?
And more beautiful. And more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get
Dolores D.
an F for failure. Ha ha ha. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Shut up, damn you, you arrogant
What's
book.
going on with you?
Thinks it's so smart, god damn.
Okay.
The lieutenant stares at you, his visage unflinching. You would have failed too, Kim.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Man, something's weird about this book. You should do something fun instead. Rock out. Forget about it.
Yeah, this book sucks. Hate this book.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
We will talk about Dolores Day with the Kunos. Yeah. Yeah, the Kunos love Dolores Day.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Ooh, Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Insuline.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
Oh, that's pronounced Caillou. Ooh.
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
I'm not a dust mite.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Muindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
There's a lot of reading.
Connections to other worlds.
In a
Words
bookstore.
past the
Who would have thought?
Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
I don't want to buy any more of these. We're reading too much. We're reading too much.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Boring.
The point of the book,
I want
many others on
chaos.
this shelf,
I want
is to give people
problems.
medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
That's nice. Uh-huh, interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Yeah, okay. Another boring book just discarded here. How are you reading Caillou? Like Kylo? Kailu?
You broke down the back door. The wards. The door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
No, it wasn't me. It was the what were the cryptids called? The Cocolab did that. Whatever. It was them. Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
No. Plaisance. Face your fears. You're stronger than this.
Just a door? This place is cursed, detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house.
You are different. You're different.
I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
No. You can fight it. It's not real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
Damn it. I'm also an alcoholic, but...
All right.
Sure.
You know what? I'm
Gloss
willing
over
to let
that.
you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
No. I didn't see her, but I sensed her presence.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney?
The chimney that's part of the central furnace. I heard voices coming from their chimney. The passage between heaven and hell. Of course, it all makes sense now. Yes.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Thank you for relying on me. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be an insult, but I'll take it as a compliment.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery, too.
I had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Why didn't you just tell me right away?
Not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Ooh, have you sought help from anyone?
I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Is this feng shui?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
How does this curse
The
manifest
curse
itself?
is so much worse than you could imagine.
It's bankruptcy.
It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store. People be like, it's a curse. That curse is just capitalism, I'm afraid.
It's the curse of financial distress.
Yeah,
of
that
ruin
too.
and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Ah, Annette mentioned that the previous tenants had experienced some financial troubles. Yep.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Never mind, I had a
The woman
question.
before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
That's all I can say for now, book peddler. Alright, let's go. Let's go yell something, because Kim is interested too. We're just a bunch of whimsical men. I should thought cabinet that. The Kodomamadakwa, but I don't have enough points yet. But once we do get enough, I will investigate the Kodomamadakwa.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it.
Hello, hello, hello.
Something breaks loose in you.
Ah.
A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
You hear a woman's voice answer.
you've awakened the entity.
Damn. I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Hello? Did you say anything? hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Oh, thank you.
After you, officer.
Is this a squatter? Do you have a squatter in your bookstore, perhaps? Curtain. Second floor. Curtain. Oh, this! Nice! On it! This tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Are you the game master? She's the game master. Greetings.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on the throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones. She got headphones. She's loaded.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Well, I know how tabletop role-playing game players act when they see cool new die. They go crazy over cool new die. And they do look pretty cool. They do look very edible. So I probably shouldn't get these fancy die for myself. They look so cute, like candy.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
But I don't play a lot of tabletop role-playing games. I don't have people to play them with, unfortunately. So sad. But it's okay, because I have Disco Elysium. Huh. Hold on, what do you mean by Melius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages.
Ah.
But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Well, I know someone else who can swear in various languages. The Kunois.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Yeah.
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks,
so cool.
her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. No, I was looking for something else. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
Ah! What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
But did you know who killed him?
Who cares about
Roll a
the dead
die!
body? We might be
To
dealing
find
with
out.
a malignant entity here.
Will we solve the case? Quick! Roll a d20!
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then, the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
Oh, it's the Kunos, isn't it?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Did I say Sunday? Oh, unusual last Sunday. I did say Sunday, my bad. And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window. Not even to, like, dissociate for a little bit. When I work hard, I dissociate by staring out the window every now and then. It's nice, especially at sunset.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday night?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answer.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Okay, I'd like to order a dice from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'm looking for something to help with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm.
Police colors.
I get it. Because I'm a police officer,
Not the
right?
most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift for me.
But you're so mean, and why would you throw this at me?
You overthink it. Your hands can't agree what to
Chat,
do,
is
and
this
the 2
Riz?
dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite
No!
directions, like pearls from a broken
Why would
string.
you do that?
The blue one disappears down the pit
Why
in the
would you
center of the
throw
room.
dice at me? Come on. Look at me, I'm falling apart. Why would you throw things at a guy like me? Bro, I look like I'm more dead than alive.
Down the drain, like your career.
Hey!
I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary.
I'm arresting her.
That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken.
Oh! Do I die? Maybe the red one is Kim because he's wearing an orange bomber jacket. And I'm blue because I'm wearing a blue coat. I know it's not the same because I'm supposed to be wearing a green one by default. But do I die?
It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. You definitely need luck in Martinez.
Is she pitying you?
Cook.
Good God, she's pitying you.
How did she know about my career? Pretending to not know about so many things. I am in my own world. I make die. But you know that I'm falling apart?
Now, was there anything else?
Hey, where are we anyway?
We're inside the chimney of an old
Ow.
central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here.
Wait,
so
that's
a
OP!
plus.
She gets an office space and she doesn't have to pay rent? Why is there a window in a chimney anyway? Well, it's the... Yeah, we're in the chimney. And there's windows? Why would there be windows in a chimney? It's not fair. I want this setup. I want this workspace and I want to pay 0 rent. Damn, they really had it easier back in the day, didn't they?
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
I want to make Whimsical die all day,
Creepy.
too. I heard that this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the Doom commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Well, she's still in business because she doesn't have to pay rent, so she doesn't know a thing. They are out of business because they pay rent, not like you. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags?
Oh.
Some people say it's part of the building complex.
The whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. There's this one customer that scared her off by destroying properties, messed up their hotel room, and didn't pay back many days worth of fines. But apart from that, yeah, I don't think it's the curse. Maybe I'm the curse. You know what? Maybe I'm the curse.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutting.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's not strange, it's because you don't have to pay rent, okay? Girl! And come on.
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
So true. You're competent. The curse will get to you. You're the malignant
entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Well, if you're not the malignant entity, why don't you give me your name? Demons are afraid of people knowing their name.
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true
identity.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously.
So I'm the grand dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to summon the ghost of the Doom commercial area, and you were the one who answered.
Oh my, I've revealed myself. You better call the exorcists.
I don't have to call anyone. I'm a ghost whisperer myself.
Of course. How convenient. Well, if you ever find
Come on.
a way to explain all those
I'll roll die.
inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
She turns back.
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
I know why her business hasn't failed, because she doesn't pay rent. We know this.
You feel
Damn
nothing.
it, I don't
If
know
anything,
this.
It's uncomfortably warm in here.
Someone was talking earlier about a check to not disrobe, but if the option's here.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
Police business.
Officer.
Is it me, or is it hot in here?
No, I don't feel hot. We're in a derelict smokestack. If anything, then it's cold here.
Zipper. It's stuck. Kim, you must help me.
I don't feel hot. Oh no, not the zipper.
She rolls over to the other end of her table with a chair, looking for something to grab from the toolbox. It's part of this special technique I have.
What technique is that?
Okay, hear me out. Sometimes I get these feelings.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
I'll roll a die, okay?
Officer, this isn't how mature adults deal with their feelings.
Why are you roasting me? You're the one that threw dice at me.
Now you feel something.
No!
The cold damp of shame washing over you.
No, not like that. It's like I can feel the wind, or I don't know, the air pressure. And then the air tells me things.
The air pressure told you to take your pants off in my studio?
Yes. No. Yeah. No.
Can you please employ this special technique somewhere else? I work here and my work requires concentration. Half-naked people don't help with that.
I'm gonna report you to the landlord and make him charge you rent, okay? A studio like this'll cost you 4,000 per month. 4,000 real. In today's day and age. Well, maybe not. Maybe about at least 2,000, okay? At least that. I'm so reporting her. What? It's so dark in here. Please, Sans, I'll have you know that it's not a curse. It's just a freeloader while everyone's stressing about rent and money. You have someone making dye all day. All whimsical and not having to worry about rent in the slightest.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
I felt the aura. She is the one to blame for this curse. She may be involved, but I don't have a way to question the malignant entity further. She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you know. Nay! Nay! She is freeloading, and I do not take kindly to freeloading.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth?
Yes.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far, you know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. The source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this boy. Who is buying dye from her in this rundown town anyway? Titus Hart. Yeah, who's role-playing in this economy? I guess it's a form of escapism that's not Al Ghul, maybe? There's another entity. There's no curse. But you know what? There is a
Oh,
curse.
how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
I'm afraid I can only identify the source, but you have to call some other experts to lift the curse. Yeah, I de-spooked it. The curse is definitely gone.
What does that mean? Are you certain? Oh, but who am I to question your methods?
She looks at you with sudden admiration. Chat, is this a Riz? Hey, I got the book girlies all over me with my lies and deceit.
All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse.
It's placebo.
Lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course. But still.
Placebo's a crazy thing, huh? What a fascinating phenomenon.
Thank you, officer. Truly.
Yeah.
You've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
It will only last a day or two, a week tops. Then her mood will sour and she will feel the curse again.
Guess she'll have to call me back again and again to decurse the area.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
The way he doesn't say anything, he's like, yup, fine. Let her believe that. Farewell for now. Finally, we can thought cabinet the important things in life. Like the Koldomama Dakwa. Finally. So important. Alright, I guess. did it, everybody! We made a citizen of Martinez feel better. What a good officer I am. The best. I care about the common folk, you see. Even if I have to lie to them to make them feel better, what matters is they do feel better. Oh, I'm so proud of myself. Good job, Harry. Harry Dubois. What? Have I not clicked on that before? Right there. See? I think I'll call it here. Probably. Oh my god. Time really does pass so quickly when I'm playing this game. I don't even realize it. It's been 4 hours, but I'll be playing more tomorrow. I feel like we didn't get a lot done. We got some side quests done like that, but we didn't get any closer to the case. We still have to figure out what we gotta do and who we gotta question before we go back to the Hardy Boys. But we'll get there. Not a lot of progress, but I think we're making progress with our friendship with Kim. Kinda, although we didn't praise him for waking up early and driving the corpse to be processed. We really should have done that. That's the only regret I have in today's playthrough. Everything else was good. Everything else was great. Yeah, I'll figure out what to do tomorrow. Maybe we'll look at our notes and go through some stuff and investigate some items that we haven't before. So, and we learned about the Cold Mama Dakwa. So true. Very important. Let's save the game. Major stuff. I can't wait to see how that'll come into play. I can't wait. I can't wait to be a schizophrenic detective. I mean, I probably already am, but like, imagine if I was, and that was my power. My schizophrenia was my power, and made me solve the cases. They'll be like, oh my god, he's crazy, but he's also cracked at his job. We don't need alcohol for that, okay? We want to be schizophrenic and fully sober. Real freaky stuff. Alright! Well, that was a little bit of detail in Disco Elysium. Not too much done, like I said. Maybe I'll check back in with Joyce tomorrow or ever. We'll see. But it'll be good, because we've got some information. We'll play both sides, do the same things, lie, beg, steal. The usual. Listen to all of our intrusive thoughts, lick stains off tables, do other freaky stuff that Kim doesn't even question at this point. So thank you for watching. Let me switch screens and say my goodbyes after exiting. That was fun. This game is so fun. Thank you for recommending it. I really am enjoying this. It's a lot of reading, so the bookstore part might have been a little dry. It's still fascinating, but I feel like I hope it's not too boring for you guys if I click on dialogue that is that long. I hope it's still okay, but if you're watching the VOD, you can always skip ahead if you don't want to look at that sort of stuff. If you're afraid of words. Because I always feel a little bit anxious when lots of text comes up, because I feel like people might lose interest. But, I mean, it's still part of the game. I probably will click on more of those. More text will show up, very scary. And unfortunately, we just have to learn to look at text and read sometimes. I know, it's very scary, the thought of reading. Just how it is. But I hope you're enjoying Disco Elysium, and I'll see you all tomorrow for part 4. Hopefully we progress a little bit more with the case, but if not, it's whatever. At least we haven't died yet. I wonder what happens if your morale goes to 0. Do you, like, you know, not get a heart attack, but you exit the realm of the living voluntarily? Maybe? Who's to say? Anyway, help me support the channel by liking and subscribing. That would be really, really swell. But if not, it's fine too, as long as you had a good time. Just being here does help out. With that being said, let me switch screens right now. Alright, hope you had a great time. Hope it was fun hanging out with Harry and Kim, your favorite RCM officers. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for watching. I hope it was fun. I had fun. And that's important, isn't it? It's always important to have fun. I'll see you all tomorrow. Hopefully things go smoothly so I don't delay the streams anymore. I know it can be a little frustrating and I do apologize for that. So thank you for being here live. Although you can always catch the VOD if you miss it, because I know my streams are at a pretty weird time for you friends in the West. So, with that being said, take care everybody, see you tomorrow, and yeah, don't listen to the intrusive thoughts, please. Do not disrobe in the middle of public. I know you can, but you should roll a check, and you shouldn't. Listen to those thoughts. Listen to the thoughts that rein you in. Do not listen to Half-Light, okay? If you start hearing Half-Light, I'm afraid you're cooked. See you tomorrow, Odzlappy!